And there we go. We should be good. There we have it. Hi there. Hope this Sunday is alright with you all. Again, I'm not necessarily gonna say I was late because I've decided to do the streams for this week just at moments when I felt like it. I just, I don't know, at the start of the day I was planning like to start like maybe half an hour ago or something like that. But yeah, just the heat kind of things kind of got to me. So yeah, I just delayed it a bit longer, and then now I've actually returned. This time around, probably not with as much yapping, at the very least not when it comes to general Honkai things. We'll see. It depends on how things go out, because if there's not much left to the story, I might just yap her out or do something game just casually, just to kind of stretch out a bit of extra time. But yeah, again, not much else to talk about, because as I said, I just jumping around doing my things and not much to announce or to say or to discuss some general things. I'm just out here having a bit of a chill time, just playing some games and experiencing a bit of a story. So I don't think I'm gonna extend it too much, so I'm just gonna be straight in the game window already, so we don't delay too long. But yeah, first of all, before I continue with anything else, we are playing Honkai Star Rail, which is a gacha game. In other terms, for those who are not aware or want to know, want to have a better understanding, without sugarcoating it or putting it in any other way, it is a sort of gambling game. At the end of the day, you have characters that you can collect, and you do it with a currency that you either collected within certain features that you interact with in the game, or you actually can pay money for a premium currency that does a one-to-one transition. So because there is an element of random chance, and money can also be utilized to interact with that system, it is a gambling system. And because of that, and to kind of better understand, I am a game developer. More specifically, I am a game designer. I've looked here and there. I've actually had a bit of interest when it comes to behavior psychology, when it comes to games, especially like reward schedules and everything of that sort, or like, you know, scatter boxes, all that. This game pulls all those kind of all those types of tricks from the book and utilizes them to kind of, you know, take advantage of the human psyche and to, you know, engage as much as possible with these kinds of systems of collecting characters and other sort of items that can also at times, you know, be done with real life money and all sorts of things. So I understand that, you know, there are people out there with, you know, gambling addictions or addictive personalities, and these sorts of games and systems can be harmful to them because they do not have the self-control needed to not engage with these systems. I am fully aware of them. I am a lot more responsible, a lot more steadfast when it comes to throwing my money at things, so I'm not as easily swayed. I'm not saying I'm perfect, I'm human as everybody else, but yeah, one of the reasons I don't want to interact and I don't want to engage with these kinds of systems as I stream is because of this reason. And the other reason is, from what I've seen with other streams of gacha style games, is there's this weird shift, or sometimes certain communities that kind of go into this concept or idea that you know, they're out there to kind of cheer out the, you know, the fortunes and misfortunes of somebody doing polls in the game, be it the streamer or they themselves within the community, and sometimes even engage into that by, you know, donating or doing some other sort of interactions to entice the streamer or other people within the community to interact with these systems. And to me, that kind of just encourages this a lot more. And it's, I don't know, it's odd to me. Like, it just to me it feels no different like any of those kind of like gambling streams where literally people are out there throwing money to see somebody, you know, throw some digital slots or something like that, and that feels like equally destructive. And yeah, it's something that I just don't want to encourage. And at the same time, it kind of like it kind of cascades into the my previous point of you know, encouraging certain behaviors or putting some people under that kind of pressure. Especially because it uses all sorts of tricks and systems to kind of encourage you to interact with the systems. Because of that, that's something I don't do on stream. That's something that I engage with it in my own time, out of streams. And mostly I just maybe talk about it, about my own personal experiences here and there, but I don't actually actively engage with the systems. That's the most I'll do. Maybe if somebody asks me, like, if I pulled X character, if I've done X thing, or maybe even occasionally talk about, like, my general things. I'm not saying I'm completely gonna avoid it, the topic entirely, but I'm not gonna interact with it within the streams. So yeah, that's clearly one thing, and I see these streams as more of a method in a way for those who prefer to keep themselves safe and, you know, steer away from these types of games and not interact with them themselves, to be able to experience the story, the game, the other aspects of what a gacha game is. Because, you know, yes, they have a gacha mechanic, but there is more to that. In case of Honkai, it's a turn-based RPG with a heavy story element and world building and all that sort of things. So people might be interested in the characters, might be interested in the story, might be interested in how it plays just in generally, just to experience it as more of a second-hand kind of entertainment sort of thing. So I see these streams as a way for people to, you know, engage with these games and not necessarily actually interact with them. So yeah, I myself, I don't do it on stream. I avoid it. I'm doing my own things and doing my own polls, as you can probably see, as I'm currently kind of lacking out here in the currency scenarios, because I am pulling for High Ceiling, because I do want to get her for my premium dot team, because I already have Kafka, because I got her around her release, during her release, many years ago, because I played this game on launch, and similar with Black Swan here as well. So, you know, I have access to both of them. I don't have Huohuo to actually have the full premium team, but, you know, Gallagher is a good alternative, and Locha as well, kind of as a generalist healer, because these characters are a bit more skill point hungry once you add all of them together, especially Kafka, because you kind of want to use the skill point every time he's on field to trigger the dots. You know, Black Swan to kind of apply as many stacks of the dots as possible. So yeah, I already kind of have that, and I would like to get a premium dot team, because you know, I actually dot playstyles are one of my favorites personally in this game, and from my understanding, because I've not played for like a year, I've just got back into it like a few weeks ago. What I've heard, dots have not really been a viable, the best types of teams for recent content. So from my understanding, High Ceiling is making them viable again. So that's something that I definitely want. Now, to kind of get a bit of an idea, and just to show off before we jump into other things today, is for those of you who might already play the game and engage with it and are curious of what I have in my roster and characters that I do have. As I said, I do have Kafka with before tutorial mission, traces. Of course, I have the speed set with the new some of the newer relics as per some of the new guides from what I've seen. I'm still farming a bit because I don't think I have her speed properly. I think I still need to give her a bit of a higher speed or effect hit rate. I don't remember. Yeah, I think I need some higher effect hit rate, and I think my speed is almost there or decent enough. Just higher effect hit rate. So yeah, that's still in the farm category. But right now I'm struggling to farm for this boy right here with adventuring, because of course I have him. I had to be on brand and get the smug gambler boy, and I also have his signature light cone, which means that I'm building him to be actually a sustained DPS. So yeah, because of that, I'm with the Pioneer Diver set as well as the Broken Keel, and I'm currently struggling to get his defense high enough to 400, and I am roughing it out there in the substats because they have been killing me. Because either I didn't have enough crit rate, and now I'm struggling to get the defense back up, and it's fucking rough out there. But I'm currently kind of farming like the relics, hoping that, you know, I might get a better roll for my, specifically for the sphere relic, I might get a better roll for my defense and crit damage. I think I can sacrifice a bit from there, or something about. So yeah, that's kind of my hope right now. So yeah, and yeah, I also have still, to be fair, I have right now in the team up, not because this is the usual team that I'm going with right now. It's just like I was doing some exploration and I just wanted to stealth my way out of combat scenarios. But yeah, I think I'm gonna swap around some of the icons around here as I'm starting to, because I'm right now, because it's been a year since I played. I'm slowly kind of catching up with some of the newer sets and builds for some characters. So what you see here might be sets that were viable when, you know, the characters were you know, in older versions. I think taking a take as reference End of Penacony. I've stopped literally before Rappa's update. I forgot which update that supposed to be. Like, that's when I stopped. When Rappa's update was supposed to roll out, that's when I stopped. I just got Jade and Firefly, and not too long after that I haven't really played. So yeah, of course, Bronia, and I think her set is mostly the same-ish. She might have something newer. Currently, I'm building Silver Wolf. I'm really behind with a lot of the characters, because most of the characters that you see here, I got them on launch. The only exception that's gonna be here is gonna be Blade. Yeah, I've got him in the rerun that just came out as my way to get the Archer light cone. So yeah, right now there are no stats or anything of the sorts because I've not properly farmed some of her equipment, but I'm slowly like rolling out her abilities and all that. So kind of what I'm going to. The light cone is the one that I'm going with right now, so that's fine. Argenti, I think I was pulling for like a 4-star light cone and I got Before Dawn. And I think I chose Before Dawn because it was a part of a rerun. Specifically for Argenti, because I don't remember what rerun was happening at the time. Or like what release character was at the time. Because I think this was the first Jing Yuan rerun. I don't fully remember for what he was, but yeah, I got it that way. I think he might have a better set now, so probably have to swap this at some point. Jingyu, I definitely don't have a proper set for her, because now with her HP scaling thing now, I definitely know this set is pre-update. It's pre-buff, so yeah, she's gonna change, as well as the light cone, because I think I'll have to take Arlen's light cone. And to be fair, I've got so many of them because I can already get like the superimposition 5 of it, and he can still have his signature light cone with, but at a lower one, because I've got so many of them. So yeah, he can do that. Locha, obviously the 3-star, because I think he's probably one of his best options that you can have aside from his signature. Of course, the attack set. I'm not sure if he goes double attack or something of the sorts, or attack and speed. Not sure if they've changed anything at that end. Welt, I have his signature, of course. Welt, the Dead Waters, because he's a DPS. I think he hasn't really changed even with the newer sets. Natasha, because she was probably the first healer I had for the account, so of course I had her built at the time. Kind of keep her usable until I got, you know, better sustains. Hook as well, she got leveled as I was leveling my account. Dingyun, because at the time she was still one of the best, and she's still a good healer. I mean, I've used the best of the Dance, but I don't have a ton of better options. Clara, which I think I'm gonna build her pretty soon, because I'm thinking on having a team with her for specifically for Aventurine, like her, Topaz, Aventurine, and I don't have a good harmony, fortunately. So Inyun, just have a debuff or something. Yeah, and I think for her, I'm gonna go back to giving her her signature, and because right now it's on Firefly, and Firefly is probably gonna get a Jingli use, anyways. So. Yeah, speaking of Firefly, here she is. I'm gonna once I make the dot team, I need to make my super break team. Definitely, that's next in line. At the very least, for like a not so premium super break, I can do it because you know Harmony Trailblazer. I have Ruan May already, so semi-premium, and Gallagher, so I can to some extent do it. Topaz again, as I said, probably gonna make her for my green team, or a team that you know I want to have like eventually like as part of focus. Yeah, I'm not sure if I think she still utilizes the Ash Blazing Grand Duke. I think that's fine. Yeah, Himiko as well. Get out here for time, haven't her. May, of course, with she's definitely gonna be a priority because she's in general she's probably one of my best harmonies that I have, and I kind of need to get her back up. Right now, I just want to. I'm getting my supports up first, and then I'm going with the specialized teams. But yeah, after I'm done with Silver Wolf, I think I'm gonna go with One May first because toughness break efficiency in general is good to have in no matter what team you have. Even as just a slot in until you have like your specialized teams. Yeah, and going double break and speed set. Bailu, you know, got her because standard, you know, even got her Eidolon too, god damn it. And I have her. Black Swan, of course, she's gonna be pretty high up there with the well. Yeah. Yes, and I also have an E1 because I was a lucky bastard and I got a double drop in 110 roll. Yeah. Jade as well, and probably gonna be with my Blade as a team. Like now that I got Blade. Yeah. Harmony Trailblazer. He's currently gonna be the focus until I get until hopefully there's gonna be a few rerun at some point because I definitely want to get her for Super Break team. Because I like Super Break, I like him. I've played them in like the Divergent universes where you know things are scaled, even though I haven't got a chance to play them outside of that. And they're fun. Equally, I find them as pretty fun as same way with Dot team. So definitely want to have like a premium Super Break team. So Duke is on the priority. So after that, I can swap to have Remembrance Trailblazer as the main one. Danheng, because you know I was leveling my account and didn't really have a variety of DPSs at the time. So you know, got him. But that's kind of gonna be it. From what I heard, the Preservation Danheng that we're gonna get, he's gonna be interesting. So yeah, of course, because again, lacking Erudition when I was leveling up my account, so she was my go-to option. Currently, well, she is max level because I've leveled her initial preservation path. Because again, didn't have a ton of variety of sustains. So technically, Preservation Trailblazer was a better option. But which I do have him built. I don't have him shown here. But definitely at some point, I'm not sure exactly when, probably gonna build her up because she's really good in her hunt form. So we'll have to see with Evernight what that's gonna be like. Serval, just at this point, we're getting to some characters that, you know, similar to some of the 5 stars that have not been built. Serval, I think I was building her as I was like leveling up the account, then she kind of fell through the backlines as other characters kind of got in line. Yanjing, here's the boy. Asta, again, probably leveled her up as I was doing. Progressing with the account. Semi Bella. Berta as well. Yeah, I'm really behind with a lot of character builds, but I've had a weird priority, and honestly, I've always been... I'll be fair, out of all the games, this game has been the roughest for me when it comes to farming relics. Even with crafting, I've been fucking unlucky. Even now, I'm struggling a lot just to do my stuff with Aventurine. Even with the new systems where you can set in some substats. I'm just roughing out there. Yeah, Blade, which I've got him, both him and his light cone in the 3.4 update as part of as my go-to option for doing those 200 pulls, and literally got him and the light cone at 200 exactly in total. With some lucky drops of 5-star lucky drops early on, but both of them in each case, and the character and the light cone was a 50-50 loss. So initially I got Clara, which is why I have her at Eidolon 1, and on the light cones I initially got Bailu's light cone, which is why I which is now at a higher screen position. So yeah, I have Archer, of course, just got him, not built in any way, no nothing, just especially because he's gonna be high investment. I'm gonna need Sparkle. I've heard rumors that Sparkle might get a rerun soon, so we'll see, depending on what else comes around. The ratio, because he was a freebie at the time. That's how I have him. Anya, which if I decide to make Archer, definitely gonna be there in the up there. Yeah, if I get High Seal and Lucas, probably not gonna be prioritized anymore. Anyway, definitely Gallagher just as one of the best healers you can have, even as a 4-star. Green F1 right now, maybe as of, I'm not sure in what scenarios now, as the DOT team kinda is Kafka, High Seal, and Black Swan. Like, when it comes to the nihilities options. Maybe in other teams, I'm not sure in which teams. Because I'm guessing even in Akron teams, you'll probably prefer more the others. Still the same characters like Black Swan and High Seal at the very least. Yeah, Misha, I've heard him, he's decent, not amazing, but decent. But Jingliu, so we don't really need another Ice Destruction. I have Black Swan, so I'm not touching this Crash Man in any way. Nah. I would like to get, I would actually like to build Shue. I like her playstyle, she's interesting. And like, Robo Papa Woman, she's kind of cool. So, yeah, I'm gonna actually kind of look into that at some point. She's pretty fun, so yeah, probably look into it for like a team. Lynx, just yeah, with Bailu's Lycone, as I said, Supreme 2, because I just got another one. The Yukong, which even though I do like her as a character, kind of bad, the Harmony Sport. But yeah, that's kind of what I have when it comes to rosters. For anybody interested. But yeah, I'm really behind because I'll be fair, didn't have the most optimal way of prioritizing characters. I was not really prioritizing team ups, as I was more prioritizing diversity and variety, or better said, like versatility options, so I can pop around and make different types of teams. And after a while I kind of realized that it gets rough because certain fights require specialized teams, and it's better to just have your specialized teams, and as time goes on you just fill in the slots with premium options. If you prefer, if those are the type of teams that you enjoy. So yeah, what to do that for. But anyways, so I think that's enough of happening out. Like, yeah, yesterday we started the story for the 3.5. Did the whole thing, which was mostly just a ton of storyline and dialogue and talking and discussions, and to the point where I think it took me what I know the first 2 hours I just spent generally talking about the game, not actually interacting. I just had it in the background. But then afterwards, because I almost streamed for like 7 hours, I wanted to get to a point where I was like again in free roam, because I didn't want to cut off the story in a point where I was in an instance scenario or some sort, or cut it off at a point that the story was still like building up or keeping up a suspense. I guess like the movie director in me kind of wanted it to be like that, and find like an actually good pausing, a good moment to pause, which meant me running for like another 5 hours. So I'm not sure for how long we still have. Although in Honkai, after catching up and playing for the rest of them 4 years on my own, I kind of realized, I kind of remembered how lengthy the story updates can be, the story chapters can be in this game. So considering that I'm usually used to the ZZ streams that I do that take somewhere around like 5 to 6 hours to do like an entire full story from start to finish for one update. So yeah, that's kind of that. We like the whole introduction, got to interact with the Ridra and Hycelen, and also the weirdness of them being aware of now being a new prophecy with the deliver from beyond the sky, all that weirdness. Now after another hundreds of years of trials and tribulations, where once again we've lost all the Chrysos heirs and we are just alone again, after all of them sacrificing themselves. Hycelen, the last one alive to keep Lygus imprisoned and for us to fight him. We gotta now have to actually find her and yeah, break the spell and deal with Lygus. That's kind of thing, and which sent us to Styxia, at the very least the side of Styxia, which is at I forgot, at Dawn, a Dawn version of Styxia, because so far we only had the Evernight, the Dragonbone City, which it's one aspect that I really liked about this game version, having this concept of like light and day, and you know, we have like this kind of I don't know, heroic superimposing kind of like city states, and then having their kind of like ruinous, destroyed and abandoned versions. I really like that. Yeah. Wait, so yeah, one. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna yap for any longer, so let's actually see. Also, because now we're back in exploration, I am gonna just be full on straightforward. I'm probably gonna also do whatever I find as collectibles and that kind of things as I go. If they come.
The fire projects the face from her memories, an actress upon the stage of this play.
Okay, yeah, if I come across like
hardly enough for a seat at the table,
collectibles or mini games or other kind of things, I'll probably do them, especially if I'm getting like in a puzzle section. I'll probably collect as much as I can. Past has been imbibed by time. Drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup. Well, memories are prelude to dreams.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kazlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Irontomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Extra.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Another place using the Rainbow Bridge thingies, I think. It's not like in any way a proper team or whatever the fuck I'm doing right here, because I don't really have any other like dot nihility plier. Well, I technically have. Actually, not the best option, but
feeling lucky.
Show your courage.
I think I got the best buff aventurine. Oh! Oh, beautiful. Six is so stunning. Oh my, look who it is. Come all the way here. Let's admire the rainbow together. I like the fucking like emoji like replies that he do at the
The
end.
black tide from threatening the ocean. The queen gave her all.
Her song.
Body and soul.
I am
Born
Electra.
of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
I am Electra. Nectar brewed in the by the god. By God, not that. That's a thing. Hey! Sisters. Help mother.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Oh!
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Hell. Yeah, because I was like, Electra?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The black tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
You're not.
And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Argos, can we not? We've already had these discussions. You already know that we don't agree. I see this. Oh! So pre-snatching? I surrender. Ah, I surrender. If I keep rolling like that, it will split apart. I feel like the ground is spinning. I feel so sick. Wait a second. You're not a Breaks of Oronix. Or that messy grey hair. Say, this dashing sir, haven't we met before? How much do you still remember about? Ah, you're a clever one, aren't you? Trying to bait all Barfols into spilling the beans with a flick of the wrist? Ah, I knew you wouldn't spill the truth. But you've carried a scent on one we don't share. If that's what I think it is. Oh, things are about to get very interesting. It'd be such a shame to waste your talents on the right path. Would you be interested in a little collaboration? That's what I would have said if this were truly our first meeting. Pity. This is just a dream, and those outside the dream can never remain here. You were never destined to be the partner in crime I always longed for. So close, yet so far. Bye-bye, my mysterious friend. Barfolos vanishes in a flash. Seems like this true titan has seen this intoxicated trickery. I mean, he is the god of trickery, so it makes sense. Other, perhaps a viewer. Okay, before I go there, because and I'm also keeping an eye out because I want to collect also as many names as I can because I've got a painting quest for it. Oh. Okay, puzzle time. Either I'm really good at these or really bad. Ooh, they changed it up. Teleporters occasionally appear in the recurring destiny. Teleporters have two states, opened and closed. When you enter, any teleporter with the same energy color will be teleported to the other end, and the teleporter will close. So it's a one-time use. There are special buttons on the map. Stepping on them will reset. Okay. Well... Oh. Welcome to the go-to statement. I was about to like overthink it for a second, and I realized the number of steps is just enough.
This is hardly enough for a
Golden remains.
table.
Did I ever have them? Just curious now to check my inventory items. Oh, I know I do. A trophy obtained after completing a mysterious challenge. If you listen carefully, you'll hear the more utters vibrating within the hollow of the skull. I wonder if the... I've still wondered. I'm not sure if it has been hinted or not. If these scapegoats have anything to do with the Grand Duke, like some weirdness, considering that, you know, there is a high connection to destruction in this world, and somehow through the influence of destruction, like these are somehow manifestations of the Annihilation Gang. But I think it's just coincidence that they kind of, you know, like that.
The
Because, you know,
Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
oh, 1 second. I'll double check. I don't think I've checked close enough for names there, just to be sure. Look, I'm a bit paranoid because I've had moments where I've collected the names and I realized that some of the ones that I've missed them in like some obvious spots. Either I don't look properly, either I look on the ground and I don't look on the ceiling, or the other way around and I just don't notice them. So far so good. I've used all my all those kind of memory currencies to find all the ones that I could so far. How do you love the Earth Titan, yet loved the life that the land births? Check their feast, you follow the black tide. Let tears return to...
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
A puzzle area from the look.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen.
My mother?
We've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow.
Yet
I
you're gonna
once
do.
believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all
You.
children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
I know, I understand that, you know, character design, all that, it's a lot of it's very time consuming and all that, but, you know, making this whole thing of, I'd at least make them look a bit more fancy than the rest of the NPC. I don't think they look that outstanding, considering that you have High Sealand right there as kind of a pretty obvious eyesore.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh. Oh no. Well. Damn it.
Fagusa sank into the abyss with the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age. Just like her shattered fate.
Ooh, that's how to await the feast, leaving the promise for a grand feast. Stop the black tide, children. Shatter the sands of time. Let the feast dream. Shattered into 10,000 teardrops. Oh. Oh. Same words from before. Ooh. I see some fighting happening over. I love the color gold. It is a color that symbolizes romance. I heard that the nymphs of romance are actually a flutter of butterflies. Must be worth their weight in gold. I wish I could fly alongside them. Perhaps then I'll become golden in color too. Are they like somewhat golden? Oh, one of those. Can't do it with him. I do this one. Okay, what do we have here? Okay. Oh, what's your deal? Now move it. Oh, I think I know what's. Yeah, I know what I need to do. Yeah, I know how these things work. They create like a stasis, kind of like time stasis thing, and you can actually stop them like mid-event. Not this one. I need to.
The chandelier is still giving way. Maybe the chrono vessel nearby can help?
Yeah.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Really? I haven't done like such an impressive thing. That one. Horns of destruction are spreading. Oh, look, another lion. That when I round Pixius.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Science might attend the banquet with the mother for the day comes. On the spear. Wink. Where do you go? Oof. Oh, let me guess. Yep.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Stop making metaphors out of everything. Just trying to solve puzzles alone. What's the question? No. I was curious if, because I thought maybe there was a chest like in this location where the or place, but no, it's here. And begins on the land. And the beings on the land stand strong. Okay.
This will keep us well stocked.
Okay. Black tide is the everything. Okay, so this entire place is locked. Guessing maybe post story. That needs to happen.
Electra!
Oh,
The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas.
yikes.
Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
But a fleeting drunken dream. Oof. Where? Okay. Need them for both. Maybe. Well, I opened the path, so it works. Oh no, I cannot rotate it. I'm thinking maybe there's also something to do here, because I saw that piece. Did I get that? It will eventually murder the hoe.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I'll be fair, her cheery voice is slightly uncanny, like the way she...
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone homes, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Evil D20s, oh no.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealands, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
I figured that out even before telling me this.
To reach
I
the
guess.
spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
Oh. Souls drift towards the feast, yet the bones have forever sunk in the river of souls. Yikes. Kind of metal, I'll be fair. Okay. Cannot do it. Here. Scapegoat is on the other side. Again, cannot. think. Oh, so scary. Never seen a chandelier this big. It nearly crushed me. Thankfully, I'm nimble. Okay. Oh, okay, that's how we get to this.
Ample supplies.
Else. Let's keep going. But before I do that, keep going again. Let's see. Okay. Maybe on the other side. Did I fuck it? I did. Fuck. There we have it. Got it.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it. This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Out. Oh yeah, forgot about the spear. I think I saw the twinkle.
A reward
Even though I
with no
just
risk?
went past it
I'll
a
take
second ago, I just completely went out of my own vision. I was too tunnel focused on other things. I would. Don't see Nip. We're in the clear with that, so let's check out. Deal with Dallas. Oh. Oh. Revived mother. My sisters are gone.
Last,
They remain.
the chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
Hey. Yeah, that's a line. But anyways, an ad is about to pop up in a few minutes, so I'm taking a quick break here, and then I'll return once the ad is over. So yeah, I'll be back. Okay, here we go. Ad over, so we can is pressed at actually the one of the trigger buttons. Let's see.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
How civilized.
how am I to go on? In a world drowned in shadow.
Pain. Nihility. Interesting.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
I wonder, is... Because one of my suspicions is that each Titan, and it was kind of obvious at least with some of them, that each Titan represented certain paths, or certain path striders, would kind of the same way how the simulated universes make simulations of the eons themselves. So I wonder, is Fagusa, like the Ocean Titan, supposed to be Nihility? And, you know, this entire kind of like aspect of feasting and all that is just embracing nothingness, because, you know, the stagnation of just of reverie it's some sort of like metaphor to just stagnation, to nothing. All it becomes the void. To be fair, the abyss of the sea or the abyss of nothing can feel like a good parallel to Nihility. Did she call out for me, and why did I respond? Probably obeyed the void of purpose. Alright, I will just double check. Again, I became really paranoid with the idea that I'm missing out nymphs that are really obvious.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Was the moment we met.
Yes, Ceridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name?
Her flame.
Tell me, what is it you seek?
Gives such warmth, such brilliance. Okay, full on the yep. This weird kind of Doom Fury, I guess.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
Damn, that feels weighing in somebody else's favor. What
My
the?
heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward.
And light.
And be your light.
Damn.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern
My life, my
every
law.
breath.
Damn it. And oh my god, yeah, it just clicked now because yeah, harmony, nihility, which to some extent could be seen as you know, opposite sides of the coin, depending on how you interpret them. To be fair, like a lot of them can be seen as opposites in certain scenarios. But yeah, in this case, yeah, I've always seen this. Oof. Yeah, opposites attract,
So
I
be
guess. My
Noble
monarch.
I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Monarch brought me to a new world. Fiery brightness of her crown. I know, again, looking for her. Because they're like everywhere, like on the walls, on the ceilings, on those fucking flying pigs. Yeah, go, yeah, can't there. Oh look, there's the garment maker. Okay.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Promise.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature,
Feast.
for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald
I don't
and
know.
burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
So weird to kind of go with him. Here's the revelry garment maker. Not gonna interact with them because I don't even have enough. Gator, no. Got a 10. That's a lot of people. Guessing I'm under the song now.
A reward with no risk.
People
I'll
repair?
take it.
Use my time powers. Okay, disorder and brood, yeah, so. Not on the wall, it's actual golden painting.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Out. Exploring. Beautiful. Oh! The wine barrel, I see. Cool. What are you doing here? Hey, buddy, you came just right at the right time. Tell me, why do you humans invent such cruel entertainment? Well, what are you talking about? Oh, come on, take a good look at me. Big, round, and purple me. Oh no, it looks just like a grape, right? Picture it, counters of humble, old Barphoses squashed beneath your feet. Bellies bursting in despair, with unspeakable goo spewing forth. Tch. Horror, the cruelty, and you people even take that as an entertainment. What a fudging genius you are. Okay, fuck it. Sure. Ah, what a strange way of talking. Where'd you pick that up? Don't forking know. Anyway, since everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping on round, juicy purple things, then why has no one ever tried stomping on old buffaloes? I mean, look at me. I'm basically a walking rapier. Bob, there's a pervert here. Hey, look, we're not king shaming. If that's his thing, as expected of you. Why don't you accept Graves getting cruelly crushed, but me, buffaloes, not even qualified to be stomped flat? I've been standing here for ages and not a single sword spares me a glance. But now, at long last, you speak to me. That settles it. Either you squash me, or I squash you. One way or another, someone's playing with me today. Ah, son of course, it's a combat. Two of him. Okay, you just double swapped. Sure.
Sure, I'll play along.
Don't have an ultimate. Oh, I think I know how to get one. Energy regen. Let's do that. Really? Okay.
Stand still. Relax. Time to say bye.
Boom.
Boom.
And first one.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
Oh dear, yes, right there. You've got the talent for massaging. Act like you. Like your belly won't. No. There, happy now? Anyway, the poor old Barbaros, unloved and tragically short-legged, has now participated in a real recreational activity. What a joy! Congrats to me. Back in the day, I was a legendary master thief. Even Kefali and Thanatos would have to show me some respect, but now, maybe I'm just too good at going invisible. I stood around half a day, and only you noticed me. People always say the greatest hides in plain sight, but being too untouchable makes you feel lonely sometimes, you know? Hey, grey hair, you look familiar. Next time you're bored, come hang out with me. Let old Barfolos experience a little about being a grandparent. Just kidding, if family jokes aren't your thing, feel free to erase that one from your memory. Heh. And all graves make good wine. Hey. Roar. No, really, I can't drink anymore. Made you drink so much. Deliverer, my lord, you must listen to my troubles. You know, there are no concentrations or flavor labels on these honey brew drinks. It's all down to luck. But humans have preferences. That nasty bunch forced the ones they didn't like into my mouth. Do I look like a barrel or a water pipe? If only I had limbs. I wouldn't be such easy prey. Can't you just simply keep your mouth closed? You don't understand. I didn't have to pay for those honey brews. They forced on me. It's a waste not to drink them. Oh my. Beggars can be choosers. No, I've made up my mind. Megalion men, stop drinking those honey brews at once. Gotta talk the talk and walk the walk. What an unique name. Of course, because that's not my name. I've gotten off tangent. I still have more to complain about, great deliverer. How about you bring me some honey brews over? We can chat over drinks. Or I need to collect stuff for him, maybe. Okay. Or right? trying to think if I should jump over or use the ladder. Still have 4 moves. Okay.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
They intoxicate me. Or you just got... Nothing to collect with the iron, dude. Weirdly enough, happens imps. Kinda slightly concerns me. And I'm probably missing people's laughter. Song. Beautiful, they intoxicate me. Okay. Yeah, that's their line. It was the same thing if I went around. I appreciate that they offered both option.
Faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Quite ambitious.
Monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Conquer the stars. We do this without suffering harm?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this
Song.
illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with
Going to
me.
drown visions. That sounds like such a doomed Yuri, I swear. Drown in the liquor of dreams. Dancing with me as if my sisters speak to me as if friends. Monarch's subjects stride alongside me.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Hold up, I think you already had too much,
Then
lady.
drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea? I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and...
Fire, hope,
ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
I love this feast.
Hear that?
Damn.
The court sings her praises! Come! Join us and praise her glory!
Love this journey that brings the... Oh, now I just made just something click to me. This narrator kept doing the feast as an honor just because of High Sealand. Aw, that's actually kind of sweet. I love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen by the people. We kind of got a glimpse. We kind of got that already.
One eye of hers sees glory. The other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Well, hi there. Indeed, I have long known. Woohoo! That this is another one of Fate's Grand's lie. Oh, one of them is sleeping. There's nothing there for me to check, right? Doesn't look like it. Fuck it, I'm out. My Imperator is dead. Oh.
Is dead!
Oh.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
Oh my god, they're like, oh, each of them say, oh, my fire is dead. Oh no, it is Doom Fury after all. Damn. Yeah, nothing around here, so like, oh, my heart is dead. Oh no.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down. Was her most loyal Gladius.
Oh my god, it is. Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain.
But to just stay in the illusion.
The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
The simulation theory on the scale of this world. I think if I'm not mistaken, it's even said that it's legitimately hard to counter-argue the possibility of the simulation theory and to actually be false, because in certain frames of references, any limitation could actually be true. So we could be in a simulation. It's hard to like outright disprove it. Like, it has pretty solid claims, or a really solid theory behind it to seem plausible. So yeah, hard to say.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphibious compared to the cosmos is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? No. Please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world, but to reach the place, you must find the prison warden lost in her stupor.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Am your labyrinth? Oh, hi there, buddy. Eep. Ah, I'm sorry, I scared you. But you scared me too. Okay, buddy. Send.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Oh, had a frame drop. Guessing it loading.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
Flow of time has slowed down. What the? Ooh.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
The ocean time sinks into intoxicating. Ah. Really? There we go. Only one? Come on. Yes.
Stay away from Apollonius.
Ah, he's protecting his boyfriend.
Honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Sadly, you seize a remnant of history.
Also, being physical electric wind just to be, you know, the perfect option for top black swan in a high ceiling.
Say bye. Boom.
I hit the mark.
Unremovable. Advance action after taking a certain number of attacks from basic attacks. Okay. Basic attacks. So, oh, I see. So technically, will be good.
Stand still. There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
For them to be removed before that, and dots seem to be the solution.
Max, the dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Stand still.
Owie.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Watch your head.
Relax.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
This battle is unavoidable.
Stand still.
We've entered the storm.
Okay,
To guard and defend.
Yes.
Crush them.
Probably should have not done that. Oh, you summon more, I see. Owie.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Yeah, unfortunately. Have.
Watch your head.
Stand still.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Yeah, that was not a good idea. Thankfully, I have a really good shield, so it doesn't matter.
Watch your head.
Troublesome.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Boom.
Boom.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Oh, switch around. Now Apollo is the one dying. Out of.
I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate.
I'm gonna bonk you.
Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. There is a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you.
God damn.
It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Voice reciting poetry. Painter. Fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind dying away.
Virginia. See you in the new world.
His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue. Time. Fuck. I see you there, Kiki. I'll continue to stay here and wait for the water currents to bring me to an unknown destination. But this isn't the water current. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was about to say, like, this is still water. Like, what are you doing? Wait, can I do something? Hold up. Oh, I don't have the orb. Fuck me. Oh! Fine. I guess we're gonna fight.
Watch your head.
Relax. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
May as well kill them all. Stand still.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Relax. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Collect. Stop doing this.
Look. It's the deliverer.
Don't you move.
Deliverer? He's back?
Oh no. Familiar heroes beam with joy celebrating your return, yet you know this too remains a hollow memory. I'm morbidly curious. Yeah, because it's slow-mo. God. What's happening if I... Oh.
Look. It's the deliverer.
Okay, it just stops.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Please tell me they become enemies to lovers, please. Ah, if there's something there, and you deny me it. Oh. Oh, there's a lot down there. I see, we need to drain the pool. Probably, you know, use the, okay, that's a cool effect, I'll be fair. Especially Kafka. Oh! Okay. Yeah, I should have guessed water physics. Oh, okay, that's... I'm a fish. Look, I'm swimming in the water. Gurgle. But I can't breathe underwater. Yeah, I probably guessed that. Okay, that's actually... This game sometimes has some amazing vistas, I'll be honest. A good one. Damn. I jump there. Go up. Yeah, I need the orb. I'll do it like this. Up here. Okay, another... This one? Break, other store. Oh.
What a wretched way to die. The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her knight commander, the pitiful warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Yeah, but what about... our two friends down there? I guess I just kind of skipped through this. Aw, man. I didn't know that's a thing that could happen.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my Imperator? Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
Shattered armor sees its rise and fall. The closed eyes remain sharp as a blade.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all. Tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls. To slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
From beside her slowly stills. Okay, tears and blood at her eyes corners like shallow pond. Pain. Need to do. Okay, I'm stuck. Side. Okay, let's go back up then. Oh, there's no lift without the book. Okay.
Isn't that the Deliverer?
Okay, okay. Here. Maybe there was a bit more dialogue that was between them. Well, light from the chest somehow still rendering. Hey, convenient. Oh, a scapegoat. Nice. Oh. Got it.
No surprise there.
Hey, there's the orb. Oh. I guess once I unlock the other side and can use the elevator to come up, I can disable this. It's the same on this side as well. I cannot call the elevator. Yep. Could probably pigs. Eat booth. Yeah, the worm mates between states. Down.
Isn't that the deliverer?
Right. Hey, nice. It's a lot. I need to revert. Damn. Hey, come on, I understand this, the point of it all to make it like a uncountable task, but holy damn. Is to give me more time? That... There's actually more to it. I'll do another cycle, just curiosity. Guessing this is to give me more time. The more I keep this unwinded, or I can actually travel. Oh.
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
I see, it fills up. I have a path. Okay.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Truly. point of origin of every Doom theory. Right here. But yeah, before I continue, because I see the notification for an ad break that's gonna hit in less than a minute, I'm gonna put a pause here, and I will return once the ad break is over. So yeah, I'll be right back in a few minutes. Okay, let's continue this this tragic story, like many of the other ones in Amphorius. Damn. Sorry.
Imperator, why did you?
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
She didn't want to sacrifice her.
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer.
Golden blood.
You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun. I'm no storyteller.
Oh, yeah?
I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed.
Says the man who's been acting out here like it's a fucking show. You even said this, that Amphorius is a cheater.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
Think I falter because of this?
You jest. I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Hey, can explore.
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
Hey. I guess. I cannot go. Really? What? Wait for me to go down. No, there is. Be sure. Like, yeah, this path is opened. Oh. What's this? Ah. You mean the path is broken? Definitely down. Oh, we cannot move. The thing above. Thing above. That's the one. Okay. Here. Oh, hi. It's me. It's me. I have no interest in fighting you. Other side.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
It was broken over a long span of time, really? Oh no, it's because of this. Makes sense. Oh yeah, and I can open this now.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
There's something to collect here. Okay, before I do that, because I want to puzzles. Oh, though.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Figure out. Has to be a way, right? But neither of the orbs can be moved. Open a path. Ah. I was thinking maybe it was this orb that I can just swing down. I have no option. Has to be. Back an orb. Up. The way you can go here. Half forward, this is half to explore.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Have another here. Love diving. Water here is cool and refreshing. It feels good to dip my wings into it. Why did you drain the pool? Wanted to see that bad. Wanted to see me that badly. Batter. Love, but to be fair, I do want to. Imps. Oh, there's a puzzle here. Ever into the buttons. I don't know, one of those like.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Yes. Fragment is flickering. Use Adriana's maze to retrace the. Extrapolate the past. Maybe you could help out when you get a chance. You're planning to. Check out best page, select on. Okay. See. Volume 2. Okay. Guessing. Ah, damn it. Oh, got it. Whew. Okay, now let's do column 3. They're a bit more intense than before. Ones that look the simplest are probably the annoying. And there we go. Nice. Halfling Conundrum, page. Kind of these bases. Oh, okay. Okay. That went a lot smoother than I expected.
This is hardly enough.
5. These angles are weird. Of course, you rotate the other way. Get a pain. Ah, okay, I see. Got it. I do like that there was like a fail-safe option in case the ball roll out of the circle through the physics. Pages, last volume. A hellish pyramid. Pyramid. I think I... Oh. Thing. Ah. Ah, come on, it was not enough. Back. Oh. Fucked. I need to cycle it for longer. I actually yes. It's not enough. It. Ah, come on. This one is playing. Ah, finally. Yeah. Better be worth my fucking while, this one.
Fortune follows luck. Just like it all.
Now, the last one. Unsolved mystery pages. I dread them already. I feel like I can... Oh, of course. The other way. I don't know. It. Ooh. Got it. Okay. Kinda hexagon, but not really. Oh, I think I... Yeah. Ah, I'm good. Okay. Yeah, because don't have enough of a rotation. The whole thing I'm just letting it to physics? I don't see how I can get like a good footing on the platform. Okay, that I only hit the sides. Can I fall like perpendicularly with no more rotation, and the rotation is on the opposite side every time. Is the goal? Maybe I'm thinking this the wrong way. Maybe I don't eat the plant. Yeah, that doesn't help me with anything. Oh, hold up. Thinking this the wrong way. Oh, I see. That's... There we go. I was overthinking it.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
And final one. Final maze for final chapter. Yes. Oh. Oh. Ah. There we go. Got it. Ballpark completed.
Fortune follows luck, just like it always does.
There's nothing else for me to do here, so I can just go. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what I'm supposed to do. This waterbed thing to get on the other for the other version, like the night section. I guess maybe I'm gonna unlock the option or like unlock the solution later. So I'm not gonna waste my time looking around to find the solutions. Onwards. Like, you know, I'm collecting and doing it and exploring and doing all that the best I can.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Yeah, as I said, I'm doing as much exploration as I can, as I, you know, go along the way, but that's kind of it. Really, I'm gonna try to 100% the map while I'm doing the quest.
After After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
Oh.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
I'm suspecting, that's my theory, that Zeridran knew that High Sealand, because he has some semblance of honor, would have betrayed her after the fact, and that's actually part of the ascension.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the
After
table.
500, lives spilled, her final, offering for the trial is her own life. As part of it.
No, look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
Ah, come on.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum, I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Unfurious. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy.
Yeah, I guess correctly. As part of the trial, she was also part of the sacrifices.
Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until he arrives here? Or will he ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
A lot of fighting against nihility. To be fair, it doesn't care about anybody. Hi.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
Ask. I do.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes.
I do.
When
I say
you
in
return,
case it was mere
please
minutes.
pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped
were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Okay, first, wait a minute, because I remember you. See the stone tablets? They record the epilogue of heroes. Might not have tear ducts, but I feel my eyes wet with tears after reading them. My friend, let us pay respects to the deceased. Okay, appreciate it, buddy. It's time. Chrysos' heirs who gave their lives chasing flame. Their fates were not foretold by prophecy. Yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Description: Lux Fregoris Labenius, born light calendar 30,743, deceased light calendar 3960. Lux Brumalix Seneca, light calendar 3749, deceased light calendar 3960. Lux Carminum, Virginia, born light calendar 3853. This is light calendar 3090-60. Oh god, they're like hundreds of years old. Lux Helcolithus Apollonius, born light calendar 37,000. Or deceased light calendar 3960. And at the end, the long epitaph: Duridra the Emperor, the demigod of law, deceased light calendar 3960. Yeah, she was part of these 500 sacrifices. I bade for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. We pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscription, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Saridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Oh, there's two of them. Okay. I paid for the demigods. Christ's heirs who gave their lives for a new world. Their fates, as foretold by prophecies, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer to calling. Description: Teravox, the demigod of Orph, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased light calendar 3961, so demigod of Earth was after the law. Aglea, the demigod of romance, light calendar 3080-60, deceased light calendar 4029. Castoris, demigod of death, born light calendar unknown, deceased light calendar 4123. Like, yeah, I think she's one of the oldest the characters, and even across like the game itself. if we count it as canon ages. Mighty Moss, the demigod of strife, born light calendar 4071, deceased light calendar 2084. Tibios, the demigod of passage, born light calendar 3720, the last piece of her deceased light calendar 402095. She really persevered. Typhera, the demigod of trickery, born light calendar 309042, deceased light calendar 4534. Anaxagoras, the demigod of reason, born light calendar 4065, deceased light calendar 4534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of sky, born light calendar 4297, deceased light calendar 46. And at the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of the ocean, born light calendar 308060, deceased not yet. I wait for the heroes of the second flame journey. Keep the chalice once more, Honeybrew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaya, Trebios, Mightimos, Castoris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance.
I feel like he's doing it in a sense of mockery.
And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice... could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Also, I just noticed something. Siridra was not mentioned. Why?
Hyacinthia.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Well, anything else left to do? Forward.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
Okay. This looks amazing.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Camera is set.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Go forth.
Oh. Wait,
Seems like my feast is over.
Fuck. Wait.
It's now your turn to perform.
Vortex. Only careful is core flame missing.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Still holding it together.
Even though madness claws at my mind, my sword stays sharp, my hands agile. If I can uphold this last battlefield, clarity is but an afterthought. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world.
Oh my god, like the other cycles, there's always one last standing with us. Because we are now taking Finland's place and somebody else taking the stand.
The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition.
Actually, I think I'm gonna pause here because an ad is about to pop up in like a few seconds, and it's probably gonna get intense pretty quick. I probably should have stopped a bit before the dialogue started, so yeah, I'm taking a break now and I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Let's continue. And
show yourself. The Deliverer has returned, and the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Hey, Mr. Rekka.
I eagerly look forward to it. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. Oh, what an appropriate end. The Amphorian demigods use every ounce of their strength to constrain me here. Yet, regrettably, my cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
My calendar for 960 after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me!
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border. And the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths.
Hey, define the paths?
I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore,
created news?
As my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The iron tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time, before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Hey.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks
Xandar.
Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will personally participate in performing this world's end. Remember this. As Gnosis
What's with the JoJo pose?
I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Okay.
This is Lycus's true form.
Ice, physical, wind? What's this?
Just in time.
When Xandar switches the evolution mode, any targets appearing on the battlefield or ally monsters being summoned can accelerate. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, I don't even have... Need ice. Ice wind. In view? Like that's the solution? Let's see.
Remember this. As Gnosis creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
Careful. This is Lycus's true form.
Yeah.
The dead return!
Wrong solution.
Don't get complacent.
Lend me your strength.
Just so I can buff her.
Wretched and fleeting.
Logic is not a weapon.
The antimony state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will consume massive HP.
Pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them
Well,
for you.
oh boy, that's a lot. Good thing I put Locha. Good thing.
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those boring inferences.
Is this the Black Tide?
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Method of argument?
All will be revealed.
You have like 2 HP bars?
Till I will protect all beauty.
Also, why do I barely heal?
Try harder. Troublesome.
Hold up, what's this?
Claims require extraordinary evidence, erudition, destruction, or trailblaze.
It happened before. Damn it! I wasted it.
Is a fallacy. Till I see, I will protect all beauty. Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
What?
I'll do my best to repel this tsunami of the destruction.
Okay. Should I cheese it and do double sustain? Let's see.
Remember this as Gnosis creator.
Because even a Genti would be enough.
The depth of knowledge.
Careful. This is Lygas's true form.
Eternal step. Dead return!
Look at all that damage though.
No dirty tricks.
I'll see you off.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
My guiding light. Wretched and bleeding. Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
Oh, it cuts from the it cuts to the shield first. Okay. This might be a strategy. Okay. I might cheesing it with double sustains because I'm not sure how you're supposed to do this fight. I'm not sure exactly what kind of team up you should.
Needs no introduction. Let us skip those boring inferences.
Is this the Black Top?
Indeed.
No reason.
But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Image. Oh. Loading Mythos, unremovable. Use Curie Primer's move outcome after 6 more instances any of the character following. Targets like characters don't remember disappearances.
Watch your head.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Erudition, destruction, or trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy. Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this.
Okay, so this this way I can actually survive.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of destruction.
What the?
Fight as one!
Process nothing major.
Eternal step.
Dead return!
Sure, it's on me.
Protocol warning.
Talk. Watch your head.
Ether infusion.
The dice have been cast. Buzz. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Wrong solution.
Till I will protect all beauty. Forindrilla.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Feeling of 4 mountain commands. The Trojan horse enter.
Eternal step.
Dead. Return!
Hey.
1,000 wonder. Fight as one!
Spend freely.
Hey.
My oath is to a wretched and bleeding.
Much HP.
Till I will protect all
You
beauty.
have 3 more bars. What the fuck?
Flesh topology reasonable.
Watch your head.
Flesh.
No dirty tricks.
Eternal step.
Dead return!
Hey.
Watch your head.
1,000 wonder. Fight as one!
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Need to focus on
Or
him.
maybe I'll take it off.
Getting there.
Till I will protect all
Getting there.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Repay.
Watch your head.
Let's be friends.
It's on me.
beauty is eternal.
I'll see you off.
Question is, he's gonna have. Will he have a second phase?
Dirty trick.
10%? Am I reading that correctly?
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
My guiding light. The dead return! Wretched and bleeding.
I am reading that correctly. What the?
Virtue and dystrophy.
The dice have been kept.
But I'll take it all.
Take it all. Watch your head.
Wrong solution.
Till I will protect all beauty.
Bye.
Forindrilla.
Here comes the whale. Waiting for the shoe to drop. Yep.
In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting completion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay?
Huh?
If numbers can decide the end of a story,
Irene?
then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
I calendar 9060 after the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygas's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Oh, she's still alive, just hid? That's why she didn't have a memorial?
Lygas's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
No. Dormammu, I've came to bargain. No way we're doing this.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands, and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories, and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Basically stuck with us, and we are stuck with her.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Hi. Every time when I see them side by side, I just remember how tall the Trailblazer actually is. I didn't miss you. I had more important things to think about. Time no see.
Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Emporius was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity.
Why she didn't have her name on a headstone? Foreshadowing.
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Let's remember together. I'm not sure what to do. It's up to you. Start down. Okay. Promise if you like us together. Let's be positive.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands.
Huh?
Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Huh?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
I feel very tangible, very... it's just a hand, no biggie. I'm a bit nervous.
Me too, actually. You and I weren't so reserved around each other when I was still Mem.
Oh my fuck. Oh, I'm already hearing Sam's theme song coming from the stars. We're so dead.
Human interactions are truly fascinating. Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there.
Smart girl.
Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence.
Is leaving an anchor of her existence, of her memories. Us.
So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy,
hand holding,
just reach out and touch it.
On the first date? Damn. How lewd of you.
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you. As I step into the long cycles of this world, give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Author sign a signature. Time. Suffering. Reversed.
My existence supersedes Emporius' cycles.
Pause.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius, I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
Puffy, rabbit, bug.
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison.
Oh.
So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Huh?
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more.
Oh.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared?
Kind of.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Is this finally it? Are we doing this? Are we ending the cycle? Finally.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
One final dream.
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me.
Don't forget your first.
That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
Yes, at the feast.
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
Strategies to the bitter end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
Freeze? I counted for 60 before the campaign against food.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Oh. Okay. Man, and I have no trial with Hycelion, really. Just give me Ceridra. Not even during the boss fight.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
No, she didn't get just the memories of Amphorius. She got all our memories.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of epiphany.
Made of metal that is sitting in beyond the sky in the space.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory.
Oh, the puppet.
Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
You're not too tall yourself. You're shorter than her. Come on.
Space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary.
And yeah, it is ordinary now.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
Aw.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Yes, the Bellabog?
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
World near the Apollo, world near to its destruction. People isolated from...
snow-covered land? Interesting.
Oh, Himiko.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Bellabog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
Oh yeah, the
No,
mech.
it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Yeah, you need
Just
mechs to...
Diorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
Well, we'll
It's all
disagree.
thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Bellabog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so
To
big on
capitalism.
trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Bellabog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Bellabog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
Sweet little lies.
Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
Oh.
Let's go to the next page.
Disorderly noise?
This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
I reckon it was gonna be such a...
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
I'm gonna pay mind of the chicken wing boy, sure.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
What? No lawful? Aw. Sorry, Jing-Yuan, I guess you're not that cool.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
Oh! Oh, we're going.
This...
Oh no.
Absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty?
It's you.
That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout his trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Aww. Wait, ocean? Did we? Where? But anyways, before we jump into that memory of the ocean, I'm gonna take a quick break. I think I'm gonna push through this because I don't think we have much left, and we're gonna. Yeah, I'm taking a break, and I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Now, time to push on for this. I think this epilogue. I think this is the big conclusion of Amphorius. I'm pretty sure.
The ocean. My cradle. My home.
Scenes? That's what I'm trying to think now. Have we seen something of Waterscape Gorge from the Luofu?
You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself.
I counted 960 at the end of the campaign.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength.
What?
Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saritra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra.
Right
Either
there.
sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
Also, I just realized, is he riding the Titan of Earth? Like the demigod? I forgot his name. Like, that's him, because I see that each mural represents one of the demigods. We have Hycelen, we have Ceridra, we have Aglaia at the end, and there's the red one which looks kind of like a long-necked creature that's akin to the Dromas that they're riding, and you know, also kind of following the theme, the painting, where all the demigods are colored and outlined.
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
I'm lost.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
Aw, the treebies.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the three fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphorius will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysosaurs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny, or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's serene.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life.
Damn.
Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate. Just like every chess game she ever played, we only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Yes, I knew it.
From that page,
The waterscape gourd
emerged an ocean. So vast. So pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this
No.
Saridra?
Okay. For a second I thought it was a message in a bottle. I was like, no, please, not anymore.
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. my conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Wait, what?
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. He didn't say anything back then, right?
Huh?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
Oh?
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
No way. This is you. Nah, you did not just stop it here. Nameless recollection, you did not just stop it here. Come on. So there's, yeah, she is March, but she is different. Okay. First of all, really good. I'm thoroughly impressed about the M4's storyline.
Pour me a cup, will you?
Thoroughly impressed. Oh, level cap. On libation. Yep.
The sea. The sea is right here.
150 total? Really? Okay. Yeah. I'm 150. And yeah, I do have a ton of these. Back to the... Come on. For real with this? Back to the beach, please wait for future versions update. But we are not, we are at the cusp, I think. It's possibly next version update to be the big conclusion. And I guess it made sense because Evernight seems like he's such a weird and odd missing link about this entire storyline and this entire place that it kind of makes sense. Yeah, complete Trailblaze. Nice. Collect all my achievements when shipper travels through the time space. Yeah. But yeah, thoroughly impressed. One of the things that I did appreciate about this storyline, even though like I think it's very much a fashion of Honkai. I think at the very least with the past types of stories, but I've seen that there are more like narrative driven and not that much when it comes to the gameplay side of things. These, because I also covered that. Yeah, it's a lot more than the gameplay side of things. More on the it's more on the narration, because for what like this entire story, which took like, say, I will put a rough estimate of 4 hours, plus the 9 hours. Take into account that we also did a lot of exploration. There was a bit. I'll put it like to 7-8 hours. Let's say 7-8-ish hours. It took. We had what 3 combats. One was the boss fight. One was like a force like fight that we had to do with some enemies, and the second one wasn't even obligatory. It was just a fight we did because, you know, I was exploring the map, and that was it. 3 combats, and only one of them like was the big boss fight. That was kind of it with it all. And I'm actually curious. Let's see. That we have 6. Yeah. Oh my god, that's such a lengthy kind of thing. No boss fight. I'm guessing Lygus is gonna be Sirens. Yeah, I'm guessing Lygus is oh. Speak to Virginia. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm guessing Lygus is maybe it's gonna be a Divergent Universe boss or something of the sorts, and not not one of the Echoes of War. Nope, I don't see him. Getting the Echoes of War. So yeah. But honestly, really good. To be fair, the other thing that I appreciate with the boss fight is that it felt doable. This has been, and at the very least, it clearly shows that it's been a better tune. Because this has been a complaint that I kind of felt with. It's my slight complaint that I felt with Amphorius when it came to some of the boss fights, specifically the Nicador, and to some extent the Flame Reaver, but more or less the Nicador. They force you to so heavily into like playing a specific type of team or play style that, and it's designed in such a it really punishes you heavily for not going for the go-to team, because and I'm speaking specifically about the Nicador fight, because that's the one that honestly, because I played this game, I've never had optimal teams for most of the games, most of the storylines. Like I just swapped around to anything that fit around the the enemy weakness, or that, or at the least to some extent that I was able to combat their mechanics. And I'm saying that somebody who did Aventurine pre-nerf, and I still did that boss fight at normal difficulty, and I didn't have like a proper team, but I was still able to like have a few characters that were able to play around even his overtune aspects. Nicador was the first one that I legitimately had to jump into casual mode. I even decided to go with the same way I did with Xandar, with Lygus. Here we were going with 2 sustains, Aventurine and Locha, and I just couldn't. It still out damaged me because of his heavy reliance of not only requiring you to have a big AoE team, but also one with high damage output and high break efficiency. Like literally, you needed like a Jade, Herta, Ruan Mei team or something of a similar effect, because the summons that reduced your HP almost to like half, not only did they have high toughness, but they also had high HP. So even if you broke toughness, you couldn't destroy their HP. Again, I did this boss fight even like recently, like at a point where it's no longer like the most current, storyline. I did it as part of one of the catch-up stories, and I just couldn't. Not having Ruan Mei leveled up, thingy was my my only like Erudition Jade again that I had built. So I was like, okay, let me just take it slow, and instead of and just chip away at him. I was willing to be like to do that, and just did it as I mentioned. Locha, Aventurine, Shingi, and I think I did like maybe a damage dealer or something, or maybe like Ting Yun to make sure that I get as many AoE attacks as possible, or something of the sorts. Still couldn't, because at the end of the day, every time I got to the 3rd phase, because that was that was basically the roadblock. Every time I got to the 3rd phase, and I got to the whole mechanic of reducing my HP to half and having to break the summons, I just couldn't. And because my idea was to chip away at him and survive it, but his big ultimate attack, while still being at half HP with most characters, because I was not able to destroy the summons because I didn't have that high damage output, and in no way enough break efficiency, a toughness efficiency break to remove them quickly. I just got to demolish because they were high HP, high. And to me, that seems like wildly opportune. Like I would have been fine, like if they had like high weakness, high toughness but low HP, or the other way around, low toughness but high HP. So at the very least, you feel like you can quickly break through them.
I shall uphold the principles of knighthood.
But and that was kind of my complaint. That was like the first time it really felt to me that they kind of were shoehorning the idea that you needed optimal characters, or the characters that were either the shiny newer things, and it's really bad for like you know, someone that goes through that storyline. So yeah, I appreciate that. At the very least, it felt like, even for teams that are not like the kind of teams you should have, at the very least you can manage it. So, you know, I was able to manage it this way. At the very least. So yeah, I appreciated that. At the very least, they are hopefully learning from that, because I think that was like my biggest complaint. Because overall, the story, I do enjoy it. I like the concept, and I like how wild it's getting, and I'm guessing it's gonna get even wilder. But yeah, I'm guessing the conclusion gonna be hit in next update, and then from that point we're probably gonna get into like interludes. That's my guess. But yeah, now okay, load. Let's, oh, we have quite a few. My god, they have like 3 for the Imperator. Guessing I have new, yeah, I have new collections. Oh, I am getting myself with 2 of these self remodeling, so I can make myself another one for another one for Aventurine. Oh, my saviors. But let me look at the time. The thing is, it's kind of late, and and these take a bit. I'll be fair, these take a bit. Like, listen to them, and there are many. So unfortunately, I think I'm just gonna keep that myself. Oh, we also have like new. About Scepter Ligus, I think. Probably check them out myself. But yeah, I think this is a point where I am probably gonna stop. Yeah, it took me quite a lot. Like, to be fair, as I said, I think I just remember how lengthy the stories are in Honkai. I don't know, I think I got used to ZZ, and I don't know, probably I kind of associated or kind of like around the same. Because as I said before, like with ZZ, like within the time frame of like 6-ish hours, with the consideration that for the first hour I'm not even doing much of the story or progressing through the story. I'm just doing my general like kind of warm-up chatting and all that kind of thing with the stream. So technically it's a lot more closer to like 5 hours, 5 hours and a half, something like that. I'm able to do them in a stream. With Honkai, I guess it took me a lot longer. I just didn't remember that. Or maybe the stories have become longer. To be fair, being more focused on, pushing through the story and not necessarily having tons of new big set pieces and all that, and new environments. And to be fair, being that, they have this whole concept, which is equally smart when it comes to reusing assets and making the workflow efficient. Having 2 versions of the same map but with alterations simplifies some aspects. Although, of course, it has some own unique parts, like the Dawn version of Styxia having that kind of underground section. But I think, like, in a way, it mirrors the tower climb that you have with the Dragonbone, with the Knight Styxia version. It kind of mirrored it in its own way. But yeah, interesting nonetheless. But yeah, this is gonna be it for me with my journey in Honkai. As I said, I just got back into it. I felt like I wanted to play and I wanted to progress through the story, and I was like, I don't have much else planned for big streams or right now, so I was like, why not just jump into it? Even though I'm jumping mid-story, I've not streamed this game from the very beginning myself, because I played it long before I even started streaming and all that. So it is how it is, but yeah, it's overall still fun. A little story. Now, before I go, as per usual, I want to check out people. Oh, I think I know who I am. Yep, we just started. Why not? That. Okay. So channel. Go. We're rating Hugh 2. As she's starting or continuing playing like Final Fantasy 15? Yeah, 15 numbers. Oh yeah, let's join into that fun. I don't see. Okay, experience. But yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, no, I think she's first time player. I'm guessing she's just starting, or maybe she's mid. I don't know. This game, I have no idea. I'm not familiar with the. Aside from FF14, I have no familiarity with anything from within the series. But either way, this is gonna be it for me for today. I'm not fully sure what exactly I'm gonna do next week, because it's still hot. It's still awful to stream, and I'm probably gonna keep it for a shorter schedule for the rest of the summer, just because I don't want to suffer myself in all this BS. I'm probably gonna do a lot of the things towards the weekend for the time being, just so most people are probably gonna be here at the very least, even for the late night hours with my own time zone. And although one thing that I want to do, and I'm thinking about it, is there's gonna be the WoW reveal happening this Tuesday, so I might do a stream for that, just covering that kind of thing. That might be fun. But anyways, that's gonna be it for me. You've been amazing. Don't forget that. I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.